I'm going to open my memory now. I just wanted to play a little bit. So I'm going to move my camera. And so thanks for stopping by, guys. Thanks for sticking by. So I'm working on my computer now. That's the main part of my stream. So it just came in the mail today. I ordered this from America, from an American buyer. I'm just saying, so it came fast. I have a processor coming on the way. I'm following it. Just made it through the first, or it's entering customs in China. So another thing is I found out that this computer, which I have, also has a RAID controller on board, and so now it's like I'm debating if I want to drop a little bit more money and RAID 2 solid state drives together. And I'm not going for super speed. I'm going for redundancy as well, because this is a big issue with the my approach towards building this computer. For example, I can get another 300 gig 10K hard drive for about $12, including shipping. And though it is still slower than SSD, and my main thing for this system is I want ultimate uptime. I want ultimate stability, and that's what I'm talking. Ultimate reliability too. So that's why I'm going to run it in the mirror RAID mode, so that if one of the drives pops out, I'm gonna like bulk buy like 3 drives. He'll probably sell me 4 of them for like $50, including the shipping, and that's a steal for me to have all those drives just for redundancy, because just my experience. Okay, everybody has different experiences, but my experience is that anything solid state after 3 or 4 years, I've had a lot of problems with that. And I have a laptop right now. I have a few laptops, whatever. But one of them is solid state. And for the first 2 years, it felt like it was flawless. And then I bought it used. Okay, so I do want to say that. I bought it. It said it was lightly used. It hasn't been through, it wasn't like a server SSD going through like a billion cycles, you know what I'm saying? But it had been moderately used. Anyways, it lasted me 2 years. And then immediately after the 2 years, like, yeah, I have so many errors all over, just showing up. It still boots up and everything, but what I'm saying is you got to boot up through like 4 different safe modes before like you can shut it down again and then boot it up again. It's like really confusing, because it has to do with messing up the BIOS too, and the battery in there's out, so that's another thing. But anyways, I'm just saying so. But it wouldn't be so much of a problem as what I'm saying is if the SSD wasn't just losing out on all these critical startup file systems. You know, I have this. I don't even know what it was. I thought it was related to some emulator I installed, but it has something to do with some uplink. And I don't know what it is, but it's annoying is that there's no way to skip this screen or post upon the startup, and it just sits there for like 40 seconds, you know, which is really, really long in nowadays computer times. Okay, maybe back then that was pretty quick. Like if you guys remember Windows 95, Windows 95, well, people probably don't even know this. Okay, but Windows 95 and Windows 3.1, you would shut down your computer, and then you would wait, because it would do all this stuff depending on how fast your computer was and all this stuff you were doing. But essentially what I'm saying is it came to a shutdown screen, and it had its own special screen and sound. And once you saw that screen, then you knew you could press the power button off and shut off your computer. And nowadays you don't have that at all. I kind of miss that, you know, being able to fully shut down the computer like that, and also have the OS kind of shut off right there before it, not controlling the on and off cycles, because that's how it is now. Like there's just so many different things that it's running in the background. It's so confusing. I don't even understand this stuff anymore. So it's like beyond my scope of how much I kept up with the computer stuff, and it's just ever changing so fast now is the thing. So. But back in the day, I'll just say with Windows 95 3.1 and up to Windows 2000 and XP, I was pretty good at troubleshooting those systems. Once they got into like Windows 7 and stuff, I'll just say that's when stuff really started changing. So I know there's settings, and basically I still make my desktop and everything look as close to XP as possible. So. I'm a Windows 2000 person, but I feel like that was the best. I'll just say that's the operating system that I ran the longest. Long before or long after, I'm just saying XP was like well into its like 5 or 6 years of running Windows XP. I was still running Windows 2000. So anyways, and I just really liked what I noticed with XPs, that's when the computer started, the operating system in the sense started just hogging up all your resources, And yes, there was a way to stop it from happening, but you had to go through all these special executions and special menus, just like Apple. It was kind of like an Apple type of thing versus like Windows 95 and up to Windows 2000. It was very easy to completely control 100% everything in your computer, at least in my opinion. And definitely now with Windows 10 and everything automatic updating, the Windows 11, it's like you have to log in. I was recently handed down a laptop or whatever, so I'm clearing it. I've never used Windows 11, so I'm having my first experience with Windows 11. It's a mixture of the laptop and the operating system, but I kind of dislike it. I'll just leave it like that. And I think my experience might be better if I had a desk to sit at and a mouse also. I'll just say yes. It's a Lenovo, and the mouse and the buttons. I cannot stand mouse pads where the buttons are also part of the mouse pad. And the reason, and anyways, I just don't like it. I want to have separate buttons, and that is an enormous reason why I'm having so much trouble trying to use it. Also, it's so frustrating, guys, because if you guys, I hope you guys know, essentially, like if you have an iPhone, it's like they are wanting you to back everything up to the iCloud, and that's the easiest way. So you're paying for this, and 100 gigabytes is nothing. 100 gigabytes a month to upload all this stuff when your phone holds 512 and a terabyte. That's what we're reaching. It's like, okay, look, if you want, I want 10 terabytes of cloud storage, okay, and then I'll pay for that shit, okay. But when you're gonna like nickel and dime me and charge me not even for a tenth of a terabyte when my phone holds triple that amount, okay, that doesn't make sense. How am I supposed to offload my phone onto the cloud when you don't give me enough space? So anyways, so what I'm saying, so the only alternative you have with Apple, okay, and this has been since the very first iPhones, is to take it off and use it in Windows Explorer, and it's so slow, okay, and frustrating, and you cannot do, I mean, maybe if you were smarter, okay, I don't know how to do all of this, write a simple batch code, but essentially what I'm saying is, whatever the interface is, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you, I ran this shit over USB-C, so that was even the fastest too, because I was like, look, maybe the USB 2.0 is a little slow, and so I ran it with a USB-C to Lightning, which is really fast, okay, because USB 3 is something else now, okay, that's like literally, that was a step into the future, okay, with USB 3, okay, I'm going to leave that conversation right there, but that's my feelings about USB 3. And anyways, but so, even with the super fast USB connection, it still takes forever, and you can only batch like 4 folders at a time, and you can't rename anything. It's just a nightmare. It took me 18 hours to back up 180 gigs. Okay, that should not take that long. I should be able to click once and be like, copy. Look, when you're downloading a freaking game off the internet, or you're downloading all these updates, like someone was saying, I don't know, Call of Duty was like 300 gigabytes. So this is another thing why I'm really just taking into consideration with this game this computer is because like, I need massive storage. Minimum to me, it's like my startup drive, like a terabyte is a joke. My startup drive has to be like RAID fast, like 2 terabytes. Okay, and I'd be cool with that. And the reason I say that, and that's probably still really small for other people, but me personally, I'll tell you what the issue that I have is because when you have your storage drives all filled up, and if you're either trying to fill a drive up or change out a drive, the only other drive that you're left with storage is your startup or home OS drive. So, I'll just say a terabyte is enough for me, but I've been in instances where like I needed like 230 or 330 gigs on my home drive, just free, but everything is just filling up, you know what I'm saying? And then you have no room to work because whatever. So anyways, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's a lot of different things I was thinking. It's kind of like, this is really the truth. I want to run all hard drives, okay? I want to run like RAID 5 with like 4 terabyte hard drives, and I'd have to get a special card for that because this motherboard doesn't support that RAID. It only supports just RAID 1 and 0. So that's what I'm working with now. But what I'm saying, I already saw that you can. That's the thing about the hard drives is you get just so much more space. I would have a single drive that'd be like 12 terabytes, and it'd just be super fast. Okay. It just hands down to be fast. I'll just say yes. It's not going to be M.2 fast and all that stuff. But what I'm saying is, I still believe it's going to be fast enough to run modern games, because that's the whole reasoning. Okay, why the only reason why I'm saying is I was considering SSD is because I do see now that, I'll just say even now that it's so different having SSD. It just feels like it instantly happens, and with the hard drive, I guess maybe I'm used to it because I've dealt with it my whole life. Just again back with these older, way old computers with just like 3 gig hard drives, and like, the very very first computer we had, man, it had my dad had it had the printing where you had to like put it on its own rail. And the computer screen, I don't know what it was. The computer screen was just green. That's all it was. So we had a Mac 2. We had a lot of really interesting stuff actually. So with computers, it's like I got to like, because my dad worked with computers. Okay, so I got to like deal with all the major computers ever since I could remember. And we always, what happened is like the way the computer stuff worked, and my dad worked for the government. Okay, I'll just leave it like that. So he had some job with the government, but what I'm saying, the way the government is and the way the computers are, Moore's law, it's like, yes, the government is leasing out these, maybe if you were just take for example, you're one of these city workers, and I'm just saying I learned now from just anyways from messing with this property and just having to like buy a house, which was, I'll just say, an effing nightmare. I'm glad I can never do it again. Okay, but that there's a lot of ways that they do things, and what I'm trying to say is they have what it came down to is the trash in the yard. I'm not trying to be nitpicky, but I'm trying to explain the situation about how just tedious the system is. Okay, they have 3 different people that manage say like an open space, a public space. Okay, one person only mows it. Okay, is what I'm trying to say. Another person only edges it. Okay, and these are separate like divisions within the parks and recreation or city management. Okay, and then the last one is like an administrative one. Okay, but all 3 of them require 3 people. Okay, so when they come and mow the lawn, the guy will only come mow the lawn. And what you'll see is this guy will come on a big fucking tractor, like they used to roll fucking hay. Okay, he'll be riding one of those down the street, and then you see another guy with another guy, one guy driving the truck, and then one guy sitting there. Okay, so total 3 people. So one guy's job is to drive that thing and mow. Another guy's job is just to drive the truck. Okay, and then the other guy's job who's sitting, he's the big man. He's the guy who manages the other 2 people, and also they have the city broken up into like sectors and stuff. It's really, again, tedious and complicated, and there's a process and way for everything. That's what I'm trying to say. So just to have this yard cut, mowed, and the trash taken away from the yard was not a simple task of just asking one thing. It took like years. Okay, it took more than a year learning how they work these public areas, is what I'm trying to say. So anyways, I don't even know where I was going with that, but what I'm trying to say is the SSD. I was just reading that games need that really fast thing, and or not fast, but just the fast reads, and and even a RAID with all those hard drives is still going to be slower, but I think it'll be fast enough. And that's the thing is that, I guess that's what I was trying to say, is all the old computers, is that very first computer that we had, it had only the color green. That was it. I forget like what it was, but it was like straight up all just like command prompt, and I knew the most basic commands, because my dad showed me how to get into the printing program, which was kind of fucking cool. Okay, I mean, just back in the day, I'm just saying, I'm talking like 88, 87, okay? Like, and I was like super small, okay? I was like less than 5 at this time, okay? And so what I'm trying to say though, but I used, what I'm getting, the VA, this is where this conversation was going. The VA and the government, I'll just say the VA is enormous. They have an enormous number of divisions for everything, and you know, just it's just not one word you can. I'll just say that's why I say it's just a government job, okay? Because when you get to government jobs, they have government pay levels and pay status, and it's essentially all the same wherever you are. So, anyways, it's a government job, and what I'm saying is the way the Moore's law was happening with these computers. My dad's job was more in the computer area or whatever. Like, even though they rented out this stuff to you, it was just cheaper just to let you have it or just move on, because there was always so much paperwork to release and re-sign all the new licenses for all the new software. You know, you're not just licensing the software for each unit. You have to license each machine to, you know, to each department and to each person. So it was like a license upon licenses upon licenses, and that's what I'm trying to say. When it came down to it, every 2 years they were just like, just keep all this stuff. So what I'm getting at is we had that computer with that I forget, it was like a CGA video card, or wasn't even VGA. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. And I remember there's a couple weird games I also played on there. I like don't even remember them anymore. Okay, but just the printing program was like the thing, because it had like an actual like interface, and like you could use the keyboard, and it was cool. Like you could actually make shit and print it out. We print banners all the time. That's what I did. I used to print banners. It was the thing to do. And this is before we had the internet and before we had cell. Okay, by the way, that computer actually had, I've been a person who's been like aware or able to connect to the internet ever since, like I can remember, because it had a 14.4K, whatever, the slowest internet modem, because my dad needed it again to dial in to work and stuff. So every laptop or computer that he ever had also came built in with the modem, and that was a huge fucking thing, is what I was trying to say. Because that back then the modems were always a special card. So, or maybe I'll just say they're always a card. It was a special card, and so they would buy these machines from IBM or wherever who's making them, and you would still. Again, computers back in the day were different. Like when you bought them from the computer shop, the guy at the computer shop would be essentially the guy that customized your computer after you ordered. If you said I wanted a bigger hard drive and more memory or whatever, he would get like the base model and stuff. But he would have to be certified and stuff to essentially open up the machine and sell it to you with better parts and stuff. So anyways, what I'm saying is we always had like internet from the earliest days of dial-up, and so that was just something that was really, really cool just to experience. So but what I'm saying, the other two computers that were really, really nice is we had a Mac 2, okay, an actual fucking Mac 2 Macintosh, and also a Macintosh laptop. It was color laptop. I forget, I think the hard drive or something was like 1.2 gigs or something, and what was again what was cool about everything that they got there, it's like not only did it have the modem, it's like in general everything that they got would be the highest end. So I'll just say that over 1 gig hard drive in that laptop was like unfucking heard of back then. My very first computer that we had, it was cool. I maxed out like because I was hip because my dad, again, because he knew all this stuff before. But what I'm saying is like the whole computer modding thing is like I've always been into modding like since the days even before like the modding was a thing, like with cosplay. What I'm trying to explain is like the first computer that we really maxed out, and it was the Pentium 1, and we bought it with a I think we bought it with a 75 megahertz processor, okay? And there was an option for like 66, 75, and 100 or something. They didn't have 133 yet. And then with the memory, it was just 128 megs. And then, interestingly, the hard drive, I always thought the hard drive was enormous. It was, if you can look this up, because this hard drive is kind of like unique. It's called a Quantum Bigfoot, and it's really big, okay? No joke. It's like a 5-inch hard drive, and it's really effing loud. And it's the loudest hard drives I've ever like experienced in my life, and so the one that we had was like 7.4 gigs or something. It was a really, really weird size, but there's Quantum Bigfoots that are a lot smaller, down in to the 1 gig range. So like I'll say like the definitely the one that we had was was hitting into the age. You know, I'll just say it was 7 gig. But anyways, what I'm saying, it was slow and so loud. This was the loudest and slowest hard drive I've ever had. Like I can't explain it. Like literally, like when it's clicking and starting up, it sounds like that. Like I'm serious. Like it sounds like this. Like literally, you hear metal against metal, and it sounds like I mean, maybe if it's tapping it, but it really sounds like each not only is each like tap of the platter like touching the metal, it's like sparking or something. You're hearing sparks at the same time. And so anyways, what I'm trying to say is with this computer, I maxed it out. I changed out that Quantum Bigfoot eventually for a 20 gig 7200 RPM Maxter, okay, drive, okay, and then I had a secondary Maxter drive that was 80 gigs, okay, and this was like the biggest shit you could get back in the day, okay, and then we upgraded the processor to 133 megahertz, which was the fastest that it was a compact Presaria. This is like one of the earliest compact Presaria. It's like the first compact Presarias that came out. That's what we had, okay? And they had a little bit of different designs, but that's what I'm trying to say. And anyways, and then we maxed out the memory to 384. I'm telling you, that was awesome. Like using Windows 95 with almost 400 megs of memory was just like so amazing back then. The computer was just so smooth. Actually, so the thing about Windows 95 in computers back then too also is they had a lot of errors. You didn't have all these updates, and there's a lot of viruses. So it's like your computer, I guess that's kind of why I'm big more on the stability, because also back then the stability of your computer naturally runs with the OS, like the stability of the OS. But what I'm saying is you always had these viruses or weird things just messing it up, and then there were no updates. So you would never be aware of any of these problems until they just messed up your computer already. And then you would realize either something is hogging all the resources with the memory or the hard drive, and it's just going slow, you know, or you straight up just got a virus. And what I'm trying to say, viruses were everywhere. Like they used to sell at Sam's Club. You know, one Sam's Club used to have an audio CD section. Okay, and they don't. That's just like they don't. No Sam's Club has this anymore. Okay, but they used to also sell these box set of like classical CDs. These were like some of the first classical musics I've ever collected and heard. You know, just because CDs were effing expensive back then. You know, you could go to Best Buy and buy like. The thing about classical CDs is they were just always expensive and always rare. Like they never had it and they were always expensive. It's kind of not like a pop CD where, you know, they have debuts and you for real like I don't know, like I'm just gonna say like Metallica or something. When Metallica will come out with a new album or whatever, there would be a little sale. So if you bought it on the first day, you'd like save $1 or something, and then you'd notice like a month later it'd rise back up $1 or something like that. But essentially you're paying more than $15 to $20 for the CD. So what I'm saying is when you can get a whole pack of like 10 classical CDs, yeah, it's classical, it's not Metallica, but I'm just saying still it's CDs back then, and you're getting that for like $20 or $15. That was like a huge thing, because this is before you could download music, before you had streaming. You had the radio and you had tapes and CDs. That was it. There was no other way of hearing music, you know, other than physically having it, you know. And so, you know, that I guess that's why I like collecting music so much. And like I don't feel the same streaming music, you know. Naturally I do. I mean, it's definitely convenient. I do, you know, most of the music I listen to is probably streaming, but what I'm saying is that's why I still have the want or the nostalgia or whatever to collect all the stuff. Same with the sheet music. You know, you get an iPad and stuff. I still like having sheet music. I want a library of music and stuff with books and stuff, and it's just very different to me to have the book. You know, if it's sheet music or I'm reading the book. I've never been able to do that Nook cranny and Fire Kindle stuff, and you have to charge that dumb shit. That shit just makes me not want to read anything. You know, I like to have a book, like a physical, something I can hold in my hand. So anyways, what I'm getting at is that computer also, so I put a 20 gig hard drive in there, plus an 80 gig, so I had 100 gigabytes in this, and this was like in like 1994, okay, 96, whatever. You gotta look up when the Maxters 20, 40 gigs started coming out. Okay, and then it kind of like was a huge weight, and then when 80 came out, like the hard drive started blowing up, like 120, 160, and then it went really fast. But for a while, it seemed like there was a cap on hard drive space, physical hard drive space, or it was just moving slow in my opinion. So anyways, I had that 384 megs of memory. Just I don't even know what you would call it or how many megahertz. It was definitely probably fucking slow, like 100 megahertz memory or something like that. And then I put two. So I had also the very first HP external USB CD burner. I still have it, so it's at my mom's house and it still works. And the thing with CD players, guys, is it doesn't matter the brand or anything. It's just they're notorious for the mechanisms, because there's so many mechanisms that especially if you're not constantly using them over time, they're just not going to work. Okay. So anyways, but it works, and this is a 2x USB 1.0. Okay, like it takes more than half an hour to burn one audio CD, like a 72-minute audio CD. Anyways, and it was the very first one, and I bought it because I had no space. This was before you had like I guess you probably could have found a case from China and stuff, but we didn't know about that stuff back then, and it was beyond our scope of buying. So anyways, what I'm saying is I was stuck with the case that I had, and I had already put in a faster CD drive, okay, because it came with a 4x drive. We paid for that to be extra, to be a 4x instead of a 2x CD drive, and I used to think that was the fucking shit, okay. Having a 4x CD drive. It wasn't even writable. I'm just like only readable. Okay, and then I changed it, and I got I think either a 16 or a 32x reading one. And so I had two reading drive. Anyways, or the way the hard drive was or something. So anyways, what I'm saying is I didn't have space to have a CD writer, so I had to buy the external one. I bought it on sale with a coupon. I paid like $360 for this external HP CD writer. And so anyways, I'm trying to think what else was in. Oh yeah, so I bought a video card, and this was the days of APG video cards. I bought a GeForce NVIDIA MX 480. Okay, I think it was 4 megabytes, or two or 4 megabytes. But before I had a 1 megabyte video card. I don't know what it was, but all I'm saying is I used that MX 480 for everything. Okay, and then eventually, actually, I had a friend give me an ATI, and this was kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting over the years how the video cards have, I guess, what people consider more better or want to have in their systems. Anyways, but there was kind of a time when people really wanted ATI, and what I'm talking about is the 9800 Pros. And they had 9800, and they had 9800 Pro, and 9800 Pro XT. And he had a fucking 9800 Pro XT. This is when they first, I think when they first switched out to like whatever videos. He gave it to me, man. And I'm telling you, I played everything on that 9800 Pro card. I'm telling you, like every single game, Halo, Doom 3. I don't know like how many Doom games. I'm sorry, I don't know which Doom it was, but it was a kind of a big thing when the first 3D Doom came back out. And I'm saying I played that bitch 60 frames per second on like close to full settings, or close to full things. And I had a huge monitor too. This was back in the day. Like I had a ViewSonic. I had a lot of monitors, and sadly they're all given away because I still really want these CRTs. Like it was just like not a thing. I had a flat screen CRT 17-inch ViewSonic. This bitch was like $400. It was so fucking nice. It was so fucking clear. Like it was like HD TV. Like that's what these things were. It was like Sony had this format. You got to watch. I was watching some video about it, but it was essentially HD TV on regular tape, and the tape is much thicker, okay, than regular tape. It was like 4 millimeters or for something, okay? And anyways, but it's essentially, it actually is a little bit higher. The way the aspect ratio ends up, it's higher. It was higher than our 1080p that we have just by like 70 pixels or something. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is to run 1280 1080 resolution, that was like fucking cool. And I was doing like dual monitor setups too back in the day with 1280 1080, and I'm just saying that was HD TV, and it was so clear. I had a TV, I had that Hauppauge TV tuner too, so I could record TV. That was another thing that was just like so cool. That's how all these. Well, I'm not going to say which ones, but there's a couple videos on the internet on YouTube that people essentially stole from my old channels. Okay, and they're Horowitz videos. Okay, Horowitz, The Remnants or whatever. I think there's better copies of it now, but I'm saying for a while. It was my version with the audio corrected, and that's what I'm saying. That was a huge thing with just with the computer just having the lack of resources. But when you were recording these really long videos off VHS, I got these VHS from the Dallas library. By the way, I had a because I was that's where I was from. Being a student and being in the Dallas or whatever Metroplex, you get essentially you just have to like sign your name up with your ID, and you got like free access to their library, which is like 17 stories, okay? And like the 14th story was all dedicated to music, okay? And they had this not only like a shit ton of fucking sheet music, they also had like this whole fucking like double aisle of videotapes too, and that's where I got it. That's the Horowitz. That's where I got where I saw a lot of recitals too. I saw the Horowitz and Remnants. That was crazy because that tape. Okay, if you guys this particular tape has both the recital and the reminiscences. Okay, the reminiscences was originally like a second part to a recital. Later on, it got sold as its own separate tape, and then you can still buy it. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is they had the original one where it has both the recital and the tape. I had no idea what it was, and I watched the recital. I forget what I want to say it's Horowitz in London. Okay, I think that's what it was. And then at the end of it, it's Horowitz Reminiscences, because in Horowitz in London or something, there he does an interview, and the interview's kind of long. Okay, it's like 30 minutes long or something like that. But I think that Horowitz Reminiscences is supposed to be a much longer interview, and that's where his recording of Vers La Flamme come from, and also of the Chopin Rondo in C minor. And those are the videos I'm talking about as well that people copy from me. Again, the other one is and I'll tell you where it came from, and why it looked the way it looked. But the 1970s recording of him playing the Rock 3 on the internet is I got that from an Asian store in an Asian country on VCD. Okay, and if you guys know, like, Asians were huge, and karaoke and all karaoke was on VCD back in the day, okay? And I'll just say Asia has always been, man, fuck America, that's all I'm trying to say. America was trying to come up with all this dumb shit, and that's why you have RCA coming up with like CEDs, where it's like movies on physical like records. I'm talking like 78 or 33 RPM records or whatever. But I'm saying during that whole fucking same time, everybody in fucking Asia was using Laserdisc and video CD, okay? And that's what I'm saying. And so I found that on video CD. I bought it for $3, okay? The dude just had it was like on the side of the street, okay? And like the dude, this stuff isn't like this back in the day, but everything in Asia is counterfeit, is what I'm trying to say. So it used to be counterfeit tapes and stuff, but when CDs came out, that was the thing. Like, even before CD burners came out, Asia like was like they had it already, is what I'm saying. And like I never even had a CD burner, but like I still had all these burned, and they were really pro too, because the essentially what they would do to do all these video CDs and stuff, they buy like real shit that the Americas are producing their regular movies and stuff, whatever on. So the CDs that you're getting are legit, real printed and stuff, and they're not like CDRs and stuff. This was even before you could buy CDRs, is what I'm trying to say. And so anyways, that's what I'm trying to say. That VCD of Horowitz playing the Rock 3, it's on like an officially like bootleg printed VCD. I bought it for $3, is what I'm trying to say. I remember I had a certain amount of money And I was like, look, and he had so many fucking DVDs. So I'm just saying, I bought that from him. So, anyways, what I want to say at the Dallas Library, so they had the Horowitz, the Reminiscences. It was all VHS. Okay, this was before DVDs. This was all on VHS. Then I also saw the Claudio Route 80th birthday recital. That was a tape I took out. Trying to think. Another one was, they just a lot of this stuff too, because the way that they had it was archival type material. So they also had tapes that were just like one piece, like 23 minutes long, and just because it was in the library, it was cataloged and had its own tape. You get what I'm trying to say? Like someone actually sat there and cut it off and so put it on its own tape, and it was in its own special section, because a lot of this stuff, like what I'm trying to say is, I got a new VHS today, like starring like Leopold Stokowski, the orchestral conductor. Okay, so it's like a whole other thing. I want to talk about a lot of shit. I've gotten so much bullshit, guys, that I have not been showing you guys on stream. Plus, I've been away. But what I want to get at is I saw also Alicia De La Roca, and the reason they had it too play, they had like her playing the Gardens in Spain. The reason I'm trying to say is because she used to give these master classes at UTD or UNT, one of those colleges. I forget which one. That's what I'm saying. That's how I heard her. I went one year, and it was always free. You could just go free, and obviously I'm not playing, but you're if you're like a master student or something like that, then like it's like guaranteed that you are going to either participate in it, or you're going to be like sitting on stage and listening, because there's exactly how they do all those things you see on fucking YouTube, where like they set up chairs, and all the students, all the music students are essentially sitting on stage, but it's open to the public for free listening and stuff. So anyways, she did that for a lot of years, all the way up to her death, is what I'm trying to say. So anyways, they had a lot of videos of Alicia De La Roca in there, so I saw a bunch of videos of her. That's kind of how I got turned on to her, and kind of just appreciated her. I guess that's the same case with Lang Lang too. And I know that, I'll just say he was fucking phenomenal. I love him. And people want to say what they want to fucking say. And I've seen him live multiple times, and every time I've seen him live, I've just been amazed. So that's my opinion. And what I'm trying to say is, a lot of these people that I admire, or it's because I've heard them live, and that's kind of like, wow. Once you see people live, it's very much different than hearing a CD or YouTube recording. It doesn't matter how many like drivers or watts or speakers or expensive your headphones are. It's not gonna compare anything to the same of being physically there with the vibrations that are coming there. All the vibrations which you're receiving through these streaming services are just impressions, like very, very watered down. I mean, the vibrations are still there, not to say. I mean, it's obviously but what I'm trying to say, again, just being there is different. You're getting so many different vibrations of so many other things that are around you, in addition to how it's reacting in the building that you're in. That's a big thing, is the ambience of the reverb of the buildings. And I'm just saying that can never. I've never heard any system that's able to reproduce that. You're at such a limitation on both ends of both recording it and reproducing it. So that's why it's never the same. Okay, end of story. So that's why I just say you have to go to live concerts and you have to hear people live. Okay, and anyways, all these people I've heard live. I heard Valdos live. I heard Hamlin like many times live. Ivo Polrich, I heard him live. I heard Evgeny Kissin live. I heard Martha Agrich live. I heard Daniel Trifonov live. I heard, like, the only people that I haven't heard live are because they can't travel, or like Matsuev. He's like a guy like that, like, I'll just probably won't hear for a while. Like, he doesn't, I don't know, whatever. Just how it is. He's not in America all the time, and that's what I'm trying to say. Thing with Pogorelic, he can't. That concert was in Cincinnati, so it was like 3 hours away, but it was just really rare. That like he would come in America and stuff. And I'm saying a lot of Yuzha Wang. That's what I'm saying. A lot of like Lang Lang and Yuzha Wang, they live in America, or half their life is in America. So. you know, I heard Ishtok Perlman live is for violinist. Um, that was really interesting to hear him live too. Because I'll just say because the violin, you know, the piano's the same, but the violin it's so much more apparent because it's. I don't want to. I'm not speaking bad about the instrument, but it's a really frail instrument when you compare it to a piano that's made to resonate under tens of thousands of pressure. You know what I'm saying? I was really far away in that concert, so to hear him play the violin so far away is completely different than what you hear. Again, hearing someone live on a recording versus, you know, hearing them live, like actually live, and that's what I'm trying to say is sounded absolutely completely different. And especially since I was so far away. To get again for that concert too. I just want to talk about that Ishtok Perlman concert. I bought the absolute last ticket, and it was just like that's kind of how concerts are sometimes. There was an odd seat left, okay, and anyways, it was an odd seat left for like the last 3.5 days or whatever, and like a day and a half into it, I pulled the trigger and I bought it because I was like, look, I'm never gonna get to see this because if you look where he likes to tour, like I think he's starting his tour again. He likes to start in Florida, okay, or whatever. Like, and I forget where, but or how he's doing his tour again this year. But I saw Florida was on there. Okay, maybe he lives there or something, but it just seems like he's playing in Florida all the time. I'm just saying I'm not in Florida. Okay, you see where I live in Ohio. So, anyways, what I'm trying to say, so. Again, I had to drive to Cincinnati for that concert, okay? I drove 3 hours to hear him. So what I'm getting at is, again, being that far away is completely different than hearing these recordings, especially where the microphone is just like literally up or in the same room and multiple microphones, you know, they're not just hearing one microphone. They're always like, if you watch them in the studio, like mixing the boards and stuff and trying to fade them in and out, and it's, you know, unless you like sometimes see the video, your ear has to be very good to hear the difference in parts where you know you should be hearing certain types of timbre, especially with the violin, is what I'm trying to say, come out. Because, or I'll just say you can hear it with, especially Glenn Gould's recording, all his recordings, okay? Because he's always messing with that shit. But that's what I'm trying to say, versus when the microphone is very close to the piano and very far away. You can instantly hear when that timbre, it's like sounds like a piano, like someone has like thrown a blanket over it versus a piano that's wide open. That's like literally how different the sound is, okay? And I don't know, maybe he liked that or something, because if you guys, you know, he had like 100% control of the recording studio and was high on like 40 pills at a time, like sleeping like 3 hours a day. You know, he was really fucking crazy drug addict. People don't want to say that. Glenn Gould's a motherfucking drug addict, okay? And he was on everything, okay? And that's why he was so eccentric. He was fucking going crazy. He had to be going crazy. There was no way I could even take one of the pills he was taking. He was taking like 40 pills, okay? So what I'm getting at is he like was very in control of like how those, even not only when they were going to record, but how it was actually mixed. And I'm just saying, like on some of the Scriabin recordings, you can just like really hear where, like, again, where I'm just saying it just sounds like someone is literally throwing a blanket on a piano and then taking the blanket off. That is how apparent the sound changes. I think it sounds retarded, okay? That's my opinion, but that's what he liked, okay? So that's my opinion. That's my opinion about the engineering of the recording, not the playing, if that makes sense, okay? So yeah, so we're gonna open my memory. I don't even know who's there. I put my phone in my pocket. I'm gonna move this. We're gonna move to my kitchen now. I'm gonna give you some up closes. We're gonna unpackage my memory, and we're gonna see what it looks like. Okay, so let me get set up here, okay? And I'm sorry, I gotta mute this, okay? because I'm gonna get a copyright. So I'll let it play, but I gotta mute it. I'm gonna get a copyright strike or something. Okay, I've been getting a lot of shit lately. I didn't say anything about that, but I've been getting a lot of shit. I'm gonna turn off this fan too. Okay. So this computer, I didn't want people thinking also my video. They're like, man, this computer is really effing quiet. Okay, I have a huge fan blowing into my basement. Okay, but it's very annoying. I've listened to my live stream recordings. Okay, guys, and it is really annoying. So, anyways, also, so I thrifted this today, guys. I can't believe I found this. I want to show you this real quick. It's a very specific, okay, a very specific piano I've been wanting for a long time. Okay, kids piano and toy piano. It's the Melissa and Doug. And if you guys, I do want to make some comments about it, but so good and bad, okay. But so the Melissa and Doug line is like very specific. Like these things are fucking really expensive, okay, just because it's Melissa and Doug. Now, what I want to talk about is this is like by far, guys, as far as the frame, the best toy piano I've had. It's the best one I have, guys. So look on the back right here. It needs to be screwed. But what I'm trying to say is all the wood. Look, you get this nice design. I hope you guys can see this. It's nice design and it's different colors and it's nice. This is like wood with like a very nice paint job, guys. Okay. And up here, like this is smooth. This feels like a Kaiway or something. It's okay. And anyways, it's colorful and smooth. It feels great too. Okay. Okay, so I already know this B flat is out of tune right here, but everything else is really in tune. Here's all the notes. See right here. So what I want to talk about first is the key depth is too low. Look. It's like really annoying. These are things I want to fix. So it's like when you press these white keys, it's like your fingers almost it's going down too low. Is what I'm saying. It needs to be just a tad bit higher. For me, it needs to be higher. Okay. And I think if I made it higher, like it also, well, I don't know. So anyways, I'm gonna see if I can do something with that. But then here you're gonna hear some of the notes are also some ring and some don't. This is an issue with all toy pianos, and it has to do with basically the alignment of the parts. So that's ringing. So what I'm saying is that means like this key is hitting it and it's getting the F out of the way. But some of these are dead. Here, this A. You hear that? It's not super dead. Okay, I'm saying on old toy pianos, like this deadness will be like instant. It'll be like it's like someone is like holding a rag up to it or something. You see, that's kind of bad. So that's what I'm saying, needs to be adjusted because I want them to ring. Okay, the toy piano doesn't have dampers. Everything on all the rods should be freely ringing like bells, like a bells. You know. So that's terrible. See, that's what I'm saying. You hear how dead this G is? Hope you guys can see this. This G's extremely dead. Sometimes it has maybe shape. So it's really that's dead. That's like from the factory. I'll just say it's from the factory that these are bad. Now that's what I'm saying. If you've played on like a really expensive toy piano that's meant to be like used in the band or orchestral setting, it's completely different, and that's why you're paying like $200 for those instruments because it's completely different than this or any other keyboard which I have. So, and yeah, I do want one of those, but I'm saying, but it's also just a fascination to just have the toy pianos. And anyways, again, this Melissa and Doug, man, this just looks so awesome. I love the colors. It just like is inviting creativity. That's what I love about it. Okay, so that G is dead, that F sharp is dead. So it's like all these are dead. Like that's what I'm saying. So right here, this part's dead. and then it kind of resumes here. Yeah, these are good. This is what I want to hear. These notes, open, dead. Okay, these are a little dead. This E flat's a little dead. E is dead. So anyways, look, I paid full price, $11, so I call it a steal, okay? So I want to show you the other shit I got, okay, for my computer at least, because we are talking about my computer. Okay, so I thrifted this too, an additional wireless keyboard setup, okay? Look, and this is just super effing rare, okay? Look, oh, here's the price, okay? I pay $5 for both this, okay? $5 for both this shit. What I'm talking about is one, this is a keyboard and mouse combo that matches. It's a matching combo, okay? And then two, this is the big thing. I'm saying none of their keyboards, none of everything. So I'm taking this shit off now so you guys can see. I got to clean this. But we're going to try this stuff out too. Oh, this is terrible. This is the worst sticker I've ever taken off, guys. So, but anyways, but what I'm trying to say, look, is I have the USB receiver. This is what you never have and what they never, ever have. Okay, so, you know, that's replacing this also because that Logitech, I just use that. A lot of these are like my test. I just have a lot of keyboards, but you always have to have physical keyboards is what I'm saying to test boards because like not all boards are like, especially early ones are like straight up like will work is what I'm saying, unless with USB sometimes is what I'm saying. So anyways, but these are both on the same receiver. It's matching. And so, yeah, I need to clean this shit off now. But look, so I can replace that and it's going on there. And this, again, this own mouse, which I actually like. I'm not quite sure. We'll see how that mouse is. I'm still going to use it, okay? That's for this system now is what I'm trying to say. But I bought this more specifically to just have as, again, like a test keyboard type thing. So anyways, that's the new thing for this computer besides the memory, are these a keyboard and the mouse. Okay. So we're gonna open my memory now, okay? Actually, no, I need to plug this phone in, sorry. So I haven't even set up, guys. I moved this shit in here. So let's get one set up. So I'm gonna move this stuff I'm gonna move it around. Meaning put the system off, get it off the floor is what I'm saying. Because right now it's in the middle of my kitchen. Okay, it's like taking up space, but that's just how I have it right now, and I have so much stuff everywhere else. Here's my cat. Presto, say hi. Okay. So, anyways, that's what we got going on right now. Okay. Sorry, I just saw the Rammstein. Oh man, I love Rammstein. Okay, I have to learn the Rammstein though. But I know that one du hast mich song. Okay, I love that song. Okay, go on my playlist. I believe I have that Rammstein song in my public playlist. Okay, it's literally one of my favorite songs ever. And there's no other songs like it too. And by the way, so I want to talk a little bit about that guy. Another reason why I don't know all their music. Okay, I really like that one song. Okay, but about that band and the singer, the lead singer used to be like an Olympian or something. He's like a super athlete, or I don't know if he still is or does at the same time, but that's what he is, and he's enormous. And if you guys have seen Prometheus or like Aliens, he kind of looks like that, like one of those beings. Or whatever. So here we go. I got my other phone because now I'll be able to see people stream it. Is what I'm saying. This is what I'm sorry. I'm not reading your comments. I'm gonna go get a stand for this phone too. We'll see. How, is it catching up? Okay, and how this is going too. So if you guys don't remember or don't know, again, now I've moved my router and my Wi-Fi to like this shelf, and so I have this huge wire running across this main part where I always have to walk, but my Wi-Fi is so much more even around my house now. And so anyways, we're gonna see how it plays out. I'm gonna set up more stuff, guys, okay? So here's my other phone holder, so I can respond to streams and see streams. Oh, so a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I want to talk about, guys, and show you. So, but one is I thrifted a sweet ass case from another case for my phone. Okay, if you guys don't know, okay, I have a 13S, okay, 13 Pro S, and so it's just really specific is all I'm trying to say. Look, they put 2 of these in here for $2. This one, I don't know what this is, but it's not my phone, okay? It doesn't fit my phone. But this one does, okay? Man, and this is, okay, one, it's cool effing color. I love the orange, it pops. You know, the green, that's kind of like a green, but it's kind of like light or whatever. I like this. It's kind of like, it reflects my temperament, I feel like, this color. And also, so it's one of these these ones that have double impact like this, these are the ones that protect your phones a lot more than just the single case, is what I'm trying to say. And so anyways, this fits my phone. We're gonna put it on. Well, we're gonna put it on now, okay? Because I tried it on in there, and then, you know, I ripped open the bag. Okay, I'll just say that's what you got to do at the thrift store. Okay, and that's what everybody does. Okay, so anyways, I ripped it open and I was like, look, does this fit my phone? And this is what I have now. I forget where I think I bought this new. Okay, but I still got, I think I paid like $3 or something. I bought it from this grocery store. So something that you guys can't see is my screen is like really cracked and stuff. My battery, okay, also is at 78%. It says service. These are like things for another conversation, but I want to tell you the stats on the phone as far as like its quality. So my battery's at 78%. Okay, yes, I use my phone a lot. Okay, so that probably has a lot to do with it. Okay. And then my screen is slightly cracked, and I'm not quite sure if it's this thing, but I got a lot of replacement glass things, 2 different brands, all for $1. And again, they always have to be specific to the size. So I've just been afraid to lift it up. You'll see that like it's got a bubble and a crack there, but hopefully my screen's actually like okay. And so that's the thing is what I'm saying. Once I change my screen or flip out the screen, and then additionally have this case, it'll feel brand new. So I already remember it was really kind of tricky to pop this in. This is actually the only thing I don't like is this cover thing. I guess it's nice, but what I'm saying is when I try to mount my phone on certain mounts, that's where it becomes like kind of in the way sometimes. So anyways, here we go. We're gonna put it together. I love this orange. It looks so cool. So I'm a year of the Tiger, guys, and so I like orange. Okay, I guess the Browns here, the football team, is orange. But what I'm saying is I like the orange more because Tiger's orange, and I'm a year of the Tiger. And this is what I'm trying to say. You guys see how ridiculously hard this is? I was like, I'm totally putting this in the wrong way, and that's why I was like in the store. I was like, I'm doing this wrong. It's just really hard, or these black things have to fit in here. But anyways, that's what I'm saying. This is why this case is kick ass. Because man, I just know I can drop my phone so much more with this phone or case and just feel protected and confident that like it's okay. And also the other things, I've dropped the other case so much. The other thing I'm worried about is around here. I know they make different cases, but what I'm saying is this lip that protects these, or just puts a barely like thing higher so that it just makes a much less occurrence that it's going to hit the screen there. It's like getting eaten up too much is what I'm saying, to the point where like I'm afraid it's going to scratch the lenses. And that's the other thing about this phone. My battery's at 78%. Cracked screen. Also, it's discolored. Okay, you can't see that it's discolored, but it in certain colors you're going to see it that like there's a line right there. The other thing is I've replaced this back camera before, okay, and I learned the hard hard way. Man, this case is retarded. Like, look how tight this is. This is no, I don't know why this is so tight. So anyways, we're going to go with it. I'm still happy I got it. Okay. So anyways, that's good enough. We're going to see if I can use these buttons on the side. Do my volume work? Does my volume work? Okay, yeah, no. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the buttons aren't working. I mean, okay, these are, but you guys see, so these buttons are not working. That's probably why this person gave this case away now, is because whatever it's doing now, it's let's see. This is retarded. Now it's like stuck in here. This is how tight this case is. This is made, this is definitely made for this phone too, by the way. So it's not that don't allow. And so guys, I mean, that's a big thing. I don't know if you guys saw my shorts too. I upgraded from iOS 18 to 26 just a couple days ago. And again, this has all has to do with how effing difficult it is to back up the iPhone and take photos off. It should not take 18 hours to get 180 gigs of photos off the iPhone. Okay. So anyways, so because of that, I need it's 17.7 gigabytes to update the iOS. Okay. So let's see if these buttons work. Okay, so the buttons work now. Hold on, let me see my volume. Okay, so it's working now with the case off. Okay, let's put the case back on and see if the buttons work. So I'm gonna try something different too. Put it in a slightly different way. I mean, this thing is no joke. Really tight, guys. Extremely tight. It's like, I bet you once I get it into the position like it's supposed to be in or whatever, I'm never going to be able to take this off again or something like that. Oh man, why is this so friggin' hard, guys? This is the... I've had cases like this before, guys, so it's like not like I don't know how to put these on, because I've never had one this hard ever to put on. This is the hardest case, two section case I've ever put on. So I like those otter cases. You know, if you have money, I've had one of those before. I really liked it. Otter cases are really nice. They're just really, really expensive. So I really feel like I'm like bending my phone trying to put this in here and breaking my screen and bending my phone. Okay, let's see. Do my buttons work? Okay. Does my volume work? Because it's kind of not in together. Okay. I don't know if you can see this edge. Okay. So it's like still got to be crammed in there a little bit. But does it work? Okay. So all my buttons are working. Volume's working. This button right here is not working. Just like, I don't, oh man, it's so tight, guys. Okay. Oh, this is the sorry, this right here, this is the silent mode. So how are you supposed to control the silent mode? I can't flip that switch up and down because of this. This is the silent mode switch, guys. So it's like I can't put my phone on silent. Let's see how this works. Okay, look, there's no way. I can't control the silent button. That is retarded. That's why they gave this away. Or do you need to knock this button out or something? Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna try to see if I can pop this button out. That's what's wrong with this. I'm gonna see if I can pop this button out, guys. Pop it or cut it out. That is so dumb. Or maybe this isn't made for my phone, but it happens to barely fit. Either way, I'm cutting this out because I'm using this case. Let's see. Where? Hold on, I got an X-Acto knife. I'll be back, guys. See, this is the kind of stuff I never see upon. I mean, until you have like the inspection to see this at home for a real long time. You know, I did not see this in the store. Is what I'm saying about this switch here. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my other case back on real quick. Wherever it is. Where's the other case? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, here we go. I mean, so I've dropped this phone a lot in this case, so I guess it is working. But again, I think that this orange just looks so much more kick-ass, guys. So here we go. This is like my little razor blade toolbox. So let's see. Sorry, these are not the best tools, so it's making the job incredibly difficult because I can't control the blade. There we go. Okay, so you see what I did. Yeah, okay, well, cool. You're gonna see what I did. I pulled it out. Now I can use this. Hopefully I can use it. Let's see. Come on, kitty. You're not helping. Okay, I mean, if that was all I needed, I'll consider it. I'm throwing this away. I know I'm not using that. sucks. Sorry, I'm not using it. Alright. Okay, now I can access the switch. It's kind of hard. It's like kind of like really deep in there now. Okay. Really deep in there. Like you gotta like have a nail or something. Okay, we're gonna see how this works. I kind of like. It's like already in the wrong place. I can kind of see. Okay, let's go. Yeah, see more of what I'm trying to do. Okay. Extremely tight again, guys. Like I feel like I'm breaking the screen. Ooh, okay, kind of, I got it. It's like this rubber has to like fully get on the lips of the edge of the so please tell me my buttons work. Okay, that button is not working. Okay, the power button is not working. Okay, volume button's not. It's okay. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This what a fucking dumb case. It's like this power button is. It's like eternally depressed or something right now. Yeah, this has to be like off by. I don't know how, just a micro off. Okay, let's see. Okay, buttons work now. Maybe I'm putting it in the wrong direction. Let's try putting in the top first, okay? Okay, the buttons work. Okay. Power button kind of... Okay, there, my power button works, okay. You should not have to feel like you're breaking your phone putting it in these things, man. Okay. Ooh, okay. Getting close. Let's see. Dang, whoever designed this is a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what the fuzz? You guys seeing this? You guys seeing this? How this is fitting? How terrible of a fit this is, guys? Yeah, this has to be. It has to be the wrong size. This has to be some Temu shit. I'm telling you, like so much stuff in this thrift store, guys. It comes from fucking Temu. Like, this has to be some Temu shit. Like, it looks all good. Look at this. That's fucking retarded. Now I know why this shit's in the thrift store. There's no way this shit is fitting. First they got that wrong. Okay. This is such a disappointment, guys. I was so looking forward to having a kick-ass looking... Okay, let's try to put it in sideways. I just like the orange. I still think it pops. I love the color, guys. But it's like they designed this, but they didn't take into account for like when the phone is actually in it. What size it needs to be. Oh my gosh. It's always like one corner doesn't fit. That's like, let's see. iPhone fucking storage full. Okay, look, I deleted like 20 gigabytes of shit. Okay, so I probably have to fucking change my password now. But which I will. But look, this is the dumbest fucking thing ever, guys. There's no way this is supposed to fit. I can't use the star button. That sucks. Like, just what a dumb design. Okay, look. Okay, I'm definitely not like the speaker holes are like misaligned. Okay, that was misaligned. Okay, I'm calling it a day. This is trash. Okay, I'll just say I lost $2. This is part of the thrifting. Okay, I'm sorry. I give up. I'm moving on. That is absolute effing trash. Okay. So here we go. Let me log back into my phone. With this other case, which just snapped on perfectly. Okay. Put it on a charger. And we are going to get to opening my memory, okay? The whole purpose of this video. By the way, it's really late here, okay? It's 12:30. I still got to make food. Okay, so here we go. So the first thing we're gonna do, guys, is no, we're gonna do my keyboards last. Okay, so once I get the memory installed, then I'll mess with these keyboards and we'll see if these keyboards work. Okay, because who knows? It's from the thrift store. It could not. It'd be potentially just not working. Okay, that's just how shit is there. So here we go. I lost $2 like on another case that. Okay, I'm just definitely not using that case. It's a crap ass case. Got a pair of scissors. Let me get some scissors to open this mail because that's where the memory is. We're gonna open this shit on the live stream. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go put my glasses on too. Okay, real quick. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Here we go. I'm telling you, the contacts, especially it's late, but after I've been wearing them for essentially like 12 hours, I don't know, they really start hurting my eyes. So here, I'm going to open up backwards, but this is the memory. Again, I bought 64 gigs. This computer will only take 6 of the 8 sticks, but again, I have like 5 other builds of varying qualities. And, this will just be some backup memory that I use. So here you go. That's what the memory, there's There's nothing else in the bag. I'm gonna throw the bag away. Okay. I'm sure it looks like there's 4 and 4 probably. So, the way this Dell is made, you know, and again, I'm like against RGB, or not against, but I don't really care about all that stuff. I saw that they did make some of these with shrouds, heat shrouds on them, but it doesn't make a difference in this Dell the way they design it. There's a fan that directly blows onto the memory, and it's like channeled in there. And I'm not trying to do anything crazy either, so it's absolutely like just unneeded to have a heat shroud, you know, and for what I'm trying to do. So here we go. I just opened this one. I'll open both because I'm gonna look at all the chips, obviously. So it's pretty quick mail. This guy, this took like, oh shit. Well, there's one chip. Okay, let's hope that's all right. Whew. Okay, so I'm gonna do these closer to the ground. Okay, I'm gonna move this camera way closer to the ground, and we're gonna open these on the ground. Or on that shelf thing, just so you guys can see. Okay, so yeah, so let's see. So it looks like there'd be 4. There's 4 in each one of these, right? So they're all the same, okay? And it's kind of crazy. Just it's been a while since I've like messed with new RAM, but it's really thin and small. Here's the next stick. I'll put them on this cardboard here. So 8 sticks total. These should all be 8 gigs each. So I'll show you on my computer. I'll CPU-Z the specs, and get the camera close. And I'll also take an image for myself. But you can see that it only has 6 gigs of tri-channel memory right now. And then also one of the sticks, I don't know, appears to be either messed up or not matched, because in the CPU-Z you'll see in there it doesn't show up. So it's like 2 of the 3 sticks match and the third one doesn't, or something. So straight up Samsung. I mean, this is like straight up high quality memory, guys. You know, it may be older, but as far as the quality of the workmanship of when they made it, man, this is like some of the best. You know, it only came down to like 2 or 3 makers of memory. You know what I'm saying? That make memory. And you know, luckily I'm not trying to do anything, but I've been reading about just memory being expensive, and SSDs too in general just being expensive. That's the other thing too. So it's a budget build, guys, and that's the whole thing with the SSD. Because I was like, look, if I raid an SSD up in here, it's like if it fails, and also just off the back, I'm gonna have to double down on the amount of money just to dish out for an SSD drive. And that's what I was saying with the hard drive. I can dish out the money for the hard drives now for the backup already, and it's like just so much cheaper, and for you know, per gigabyte to do do a hard drive. So anyways, here's the next box. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful with this one. Okay, and this is straighter, so I'm gonna put these chips over here on this one, because this card's for straighter. This is cool, dude. I love being able just to max something out on my computer. Okay, here we go. Samsung. It looks cool. It's really, again, my impression is it's really light. It feels very light. Like there's a lot of chips. Okay. But it feels really clean too. That's what it feels really clean and really high quality. It really does. I don't know how to say it. Like the way the edges of the PCB, it's really smooth. Like on cheaper ones, like a Patriot memory, it's like not smooth sometimes or clean. So I should have 2 more sticks coming in here. Let's see. Okay. So I guess when you fold it up, it's nice, but when you open it up, now they're like flying out everywhere. Here are the last 2 sticks. They're all the same. They're all matched. And again, these are all ECC registered, error correcting memory. And that's what's so cool. It's because it's like that's what you want for stability. You know, and like in the past, I'll just have built computers with mixed sticks. It's like if you want the ultimate stability, like literally you have to have, it doesn't matter what the brand is, okay? There's 2 things. They have to all be exactly the same, and then you have to mem test every single stick, because if one of those sticks has some kind of errors in one of the read chips, it'll throw so many errors and drive you insane until you realize that it's the memory that is causing you to have all those problems. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna shut down the computer now, okay? So, let me give you guys a different angle now. I forget what movie this is that I have on here that I've been watching, but I installed Tubi or whatever on here. We're gonna shut down the computer now. Shut it off. Oh yeah, let me CPU Z for you guys, so you guys can actually see the specs right now. Because I'm just saying I'm not doing like a video or anything, or like putting anything together, you know, or like all the parts and the upgrades are like happening as I get it, and like if I get it is what I'm trying to say. So it's not happening at one time is what I'm trying to say. Okay, it's like if I just happen to get some shit, especially with the video card. But some things to look out for is like probably the power supply. I'm probably gonna put a better power supply in here. Sorry, I'm trying to get you guys a good angle, decent angle, so you can CPU Z my specs, so you can see because it's gonna change. Okay, I don't know how well you can see it. So this is actually gonna be easier if I just hold my phone, okay? I think that's the issue. I'll just hold my phone and you guys will be able to see this way better. So you can see right here, there, that's way better. Okay, look, so I got a Xeon in there. That's what came with this computer, okay? And again, what I'm waiting for is i7 990X. I already bought it, okay? I dropped $90, $80, whatever, $5 from China. It's gonna take like 2 weeks. So anyways, so I'm gonna increase a core, and it has more like cache is what it's i7 990X. That's what it has. So anyways, I understand this stuff is old, but this is what it is. So here's the Dell. You can see it's got PCI Express 2.0 with the X58 chipset. Here's the memory. This is what I'm talking about. So triple channel, 6 gigabytes. And here you go, look. Let me see if it's showing up. Well, now it's showing up pin number 1. Okay, so it's got Samsung in number 1. Okay, before it wasn't showing this. So, but look, these are literally all from the same day. Because I love how in this program you can see the year and batch. Sometimes you don't get all this information on them. You know, but I'm just saying, since it's Samsung and it's server memory, you're seeing that it's all the same. So that's what's cool. I don't know what the guy did with this computer, if this is what he used or this is what came with the system. But so far I've noticed the computer, I'm just saying, it's other than not having a lot of memory, it's been really stable. So here again, old ass card, Quadro FX 1800. But to be honest, I don't even need it, and I'll just still take my chances playing games now. So the video card is the absolute last thing I'm gonna upgrade in this. Okay. So anyways, those are the big things: the memory, DDR, triple channel, 6 gigs, CPUs, the Xeon 2.53. So I'm gonna literally go a gigahertz faster with this i7. The i7 990X is 3.43, 6 cores. Okay, yeah. So that's so we're gonna shut it off, and I'm gonna open it up. I mean, this should be really easy, guys. installing memory is like one of the fastest, easiest things to do. So shut down. Okay. So again, I don't have an SSD. I have a 10K, 300 gig 10K drive in here. What I'm saying is, if you're seeing lags and stuff, that's because, you know, especially with the shut offs and start on, like, look how long it's going to take to shut off is what I'm trying to say. And this is because of the hard drive. But look how quiet it is. You can't even hear it. You can only see that it's being used. But this is why I like having the physical hard drive, though, because I guess, yeah, it's slower. But with the SSD, you don't see it read so much. It either happens so fast or it doesn't show it. You know, I'm just saying other newer computers, I just feel like they don't show that anymore. They don't have that anymore. Okay, so it looks like it's shut off. And again, so this computer's, one thing I don't like is you cannot shut it off with like a switch. So I have to unplug it. Here we go. I'm going to start moving some stuff around so I can protect this memory. Give me a second, and we're going to open this up. This should be pretty fast. And I'm not really specific on any of these memory chips. I'm just going to put the first 6 in. And we're going to go with there. If I have problems, then I'll switch them out. So, just trying to give you guys a better viewing area. Okay. Move this shit around. By the way, these are really nice Logitech speakers. They're discontinued, just and like I said, like they're like 50% metal, which is just completely different. So I'm gonna go. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna unplug everything. I'm moving. I don't want to take chances with some weird shit bending. And anyway, since I'm running with the DVI cord. Just, you know, straight up this old one, straight with the monitor there, it's not a problem since the connector's nice and clean. Okay, so here we go. I want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing. So here we go. Move this out of the way. So this, I mean, now since I know how to use it, it's nice. You pull this thing, it just pops. I don't know if you guys saw that, how that worked. You probably did not see that. Well, okay, well, I pulled this little lever right here, and it pops this open, okay? That comes off. We're putting this off. No joke, this is like 5 pounds, okay? Just this side panel, this is overkill, but okay. It's sturdy. But man, I don't know if that had ever needed to be that sturdy. Oh, cool. So sorry, I got my, I can see what you're seeing here because I got my stream in here. Okay, so here we go. Now I'm gonna turn it around this way, and now I'll show you guys the shroud. You'll be able to see the shroud that I'm talking about for the memory, so you guys can see what I got here going on. I just want to show you the insides. I mean, it's basic, okay? I understand it's basic right now, but it's a budget computer, okay? I got all these components and everything all together, minus the controller and the headphones. But I'm talking the mouse, keyboard, monitor, and everything in the computer I got for exactly $100, guys. So I got this 1 terabyte drive for $6, okay? And this is the 10K. It's a 10K 2.5. And this is what I was saying. I was like, man, I should just drop another $12 and wait a week and then just run it in RAID 1. I mean, it's still going to be faster. It'll be definitely will be faster. The write speeds are the same, but the read speeds will be like double, or under double. Anyways, but that's the startup drive. So, and I like the physical drives. So, but okay, this is the wrong switch. Sorry, you got to pull this switch. It comes up like a flap. Okay. Now I'm gonna turn it. So here's the other thing is I'm gonna keep the original cooler too, because you're gonna see now how the way they design this. The only thing I'm gonna add exhaust fans here. I have extra fans, and then also when I upgrade the power supply, it'll also have a fan in the power supply. But this is the heat sink for the processor. It's like, look, they I'm just gonna use the same thing. They have a fan that goes directly on it. I might upgrade these fans in here, but they already look nice. I'm probably just gonna clean them. They're good enough. And then here, I have these wires taped. Okay, last time I opened it, I was trying to do some cable management, also to get rid of this vibration too. But look, this is what I'm talking about. Then you got another fan directly blowing onto the memory, and this is where the memory is. So that's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm like, I saw some other. I guess I could put I don't know. I might put a cooler on there or whatever, because I think there is an extra pin for the fan. But I'm saying it's not going to be anything special. It definitely won't be OEM. But what I'm saying, it's not going to be like crazy. Those heat sinks get really crazy looking. So yeah, we're going to pop up the old memory here. And by the way, you guys stick around, not today, but later on, because I want to start doing stuff to my other computer. My other computer's like way newer, and so it's water cooled. Okay, I'll just say it's water cooled Corsair, water cooled. It's an i7 8700K. I want to buy. It's ddr3, so it's newer. Okay, so this is also Samsung. Okay, it's like literally this is like the same exact memory. That like, let's just compare these chips. One of these chips. So these are Samsung 2 gig sticks compared to, like, look at this. It just looks so much more badass and just like beefed up. This looks like it's gonna go to soccer practice and pick up the kids. This is like ready to fucking like do some UFC shit or something, and even look on the back. It has nothing on the back. What a puny piece of RAM, right? Compared to this RAM. Okay. So anyways, again, this is still just test stuff. For right now, I'll keep these off to the side because I only need 6 sticks. This will only take 6 sticks. And that's how, I'm getting that kind of weird number 48. That's also kind of why I'm excited about doing this. Like, I've never had a system that one with a triple channel memory and the 48. I love, like, that's kind of like the 384 if you guys were listening when I was maxing out the Pentium 1 memory with the 384 megabytes. But that was also just such a weird number. But it was just like so perfect as well, because it was the max that you could do in the system. And back then, man, like what I'm saying is you could buy like 128 meg sticks, and then they had like 96 meg sticks, and then like it just sounds like a joke now. Like, but that's how it was. That's how the memory was. It was in such small increments. So here we go. We're just gonna go. I'm gonna push all these pins out first. Okay, yeah, I could probably go in here and clean this up again a little more, but I'm just saying it's for another time. Okay, we're just gonna get this memory in and see if this board reads it. Okay, guys. 6 sticks. This should just happen real easily. Oh my god, I love putting in memory, guys. I love the sound. I love the feel of it. I love how just an immediate. I'll just say, on here I'm gonna notice the difference because I already looked at for example, all I was doing was using YouTube, and I had Tubi, so that probably was almost up to like 70-80% of all the memory on here. And the thing about here too is like when it runs out of the memory, it uses the page file, which other people don't notice the memory that difference if you have the SSD. But if you have a hard drive, you'll notice the page file read and write really slow down your computer. So anyways, what I'm saying is this is gonna totally prevent it, because I mean, dude, 48 gigs, man. I'm gonna. The other thing is, yeah, I do a lot of video editing too, and I'm telling you, when you do video editing and audio editing all at the same time, and you have these raw files open, it makes an enormous difference. It makes everything so snappy, is what I'm saying. If you're not, again, if you, especially, I'll just say, because I know from experience, you have one where like you're maxing out the memory. I had a system that only had like 4 or 8 gigs of memory, and it was writing to the page file because I was trying to do these HD, file HD resolution files or whatever. And anyways, when it starts writing to the page file, man, your whole computer just like freezes, is what I'm trying to say. And that's like a Windows 95 thing. Something you don't, see with any more with the SSDs. But I'm just saying you barely see it. I'm just saying if your system has enough stuff with the memory and stuff, like no huge bottlenecks anywhere, then then essentially your hard drive is becoming the biggest bottleneck. The read and write speed of your hard drive. So that's what I'm saying. That's when you would notice is when you're doing those huge things with files, a lot of processing. And man, look at this. It's just so cool. I'm just maxing it out. It just feels so awesome, guys, to just max this board out with the memory. Look how cool that looks, guys. Okay, here we go. We're going to put the shroud back on. Okay. You see, the shroud is like, do you see how it just goes straight around the memory? So, let me get a piece of tape real quick. I want to tape that back down real quick. Okay, so I'm using just this tape. I want to use different tape, but I just want to see this thing getting running. And again, I'm gonna do a harder clean of this. So there's like a nasty patch right here that you guys can't see. So anyways, but this vibrates right here too, guys. I'm telling you, this made it really quiet to secure that down. And then and also I'm another person that I don't like RGB or anything like that, but I'm big on the cleanliness of the wires as best as you can, but also the airflow. That's what I'm saying. This case, all it needs is exhaust, and I don't know if I could cram. Probably not. Probably couldn't cram in it, but definitely, I'm just saying. Once I put an exhaust fan in here, this thing will be like. I mean, it doesn't. I'm not overclocking it or anything, so it doesn't need to have any more cooling until I start adding these hard drives in. Actually, then it's going to need more cooling. But for right now, I'm saying this is cool. So yeah, here we go. I'm excited, guys. My humble computer is slowly getting an upgrade. Okay, this goes. Sorry, let me see. Wait. This is a little bit not tricky. It goes on a certain way. Yeah, you're like, yeah, this guy's terrible with shapes. Okay, boom. Boom, okay, man. Whew. So anyways, I like that I was complaining that it's heavy, but I like that it is very solid feeling, and it just is solid. You know, if it was not solid, I'd probably complain about that being flimsy, and that's what I'm saying. That's something you see with a lot of computer. That makes the difference between like a computer case costing anywhere from like 50 to 100 or 120 versus like the cases hitting 200 plus, because those 200 plus cases, at least from what I've seen, they feel nice like this. So this is though it's not an ideal case for me. I'm just saying it's a Dell case, but it's a well-made case. I'll give it that. It's well-made. And it was a little bit weird to learn. I mean, now I'm seeing from videos. Okay, I'll just say I've never had a Dell in my life, guys. I only picked this up because it says Xeon, and I got the main thing. I got this for $33 or something, guys. So I mean, I can't complain. That's just amazing to just, again, my budget system, all this minus my controller and the headphones were $100. Okay, now this memory, you know what I'm saying, now other things are accruing in cost, but I'm just saying the basic system to get it working. Okay. So here we go. Let's see what we got going on, guys. Okay. Okay, I gotta put up this memory. It's cool. It's like I'm finally accumulating enough computer parts, guys, to where I can like put other systems together. This is taking me a really long time of accumulating parts. I mean, you get a lot of stuff you don't need, you know, is what I'm trying to say. Like, as far as thrifting, you get like a lot of cases and like a lot of speakers and mouses, but like the things you need, like video card or hard drive, it's like that's what you never get. So, okay, I put that off to the side. I'm still using my old keyboard. That's gonna be the next step, guys. We got the keyboard here. Let's see my monitor. I think it's on. Okay, we're gonna power it on. We're gonna see what kind of memory post. Okay, I'm gonna hold this so you guys can see the computer post. Okay, let's go. Okay, how much memory do we see? Sounds like I'm getting an error code. Sounded terrible already. Sounded like an error code. Screen is not coming on. Okay, let's turn manually. Okay, it is on. Okay, there we go. Those beeps. Oh my God. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. No, it's not working. Okay, not working. Hold on, I'm checking my video. I'm telling you, those beeps weren't right. So from the video, I kind of didn't watch that video, but it has to do with the memory being very specific, and this might not be the right memory or something like that. Okay, let's see. So let's shut it off. That clearly did not work, guys. Okay, yeah, that's definitely messed up. So the way we do it now is, so I'm gonna put this back in the sink. So the way we do it now is, I got to do like one stick at a time type of thing, just to see if it will start up just on like one stick. That's the next step. So let's do that. Okay. So I'm gonna stop reassembling all this stuff up on here. Just gonna take a couple troubleshooting sessions probably, guys. But we're gonna see. Can I get this running on this memory or not? So actually here too, I'm gonna leave the video card connected too. So just, you know, so it's just not gonna be in frame, guys. But I'll tell you what I'm doing. And I'm probably not gonna. I'm probably just gonna leave it on its side too this whole time. So, anyways, we're removing all the memory right now. Is what we're doing, except for one. Okay. And I guess you guys can keep seeing under here. Okay. We're gonna remove all the memory. Okay, it's in there. It's not like the memory like wasn't in the correct spot or something. Okay. So we're gonna take it all out. It's crazy. One of these sticks is already more than those other 2 sticks. You know that those 2 gig sticks were 2 gigs because to make it into tri-channel memory. Okay. Okay, we're going with 1 stick. We got 1 stick in there right now, okay? Okay, this panel can actually stay up with the hard drives. We're going to keep running it like this. Oh, maybe the keyboard. Okay, now I plug the keyboard in. Okay, here we go. I'll just tell you, the beeping, that many beepings, I think it beeps 1 time is normal. Okay. There we go. Okay, I plugged it in. Okay, let's go. You guys see what's happening. Okay, that's definitely messed up. You see, this is what I don't like about it. You see how I'm unable to shut it off without just straight up unplugging it? Dell. Let's put it in a different slot. Same memory, different slot. Okay, same memory, different slot. Man, I was really hoping this would just be plug and play, guys. I already know this is going to be a nightmare. It's like never going to work, or I bought the wrong part. Okay, let's go. Let's power it on. I'm not even going to show you the screen. We're listening for beeps. Okay, so something with this computer is even with the memory, the computer will only run when the memory's in these certain configurations. So now we're going to try a configuration. We're going to try 3 whites. You guys see what I'm doing? 3 whites. Okay. Okay. I have a feeling this is not going to work, but let's go. That or knowing this computer, I bet it's like gonna have to be some dumb thing where you like gotta take the battery out and like kill the whole board before you restart it with new memory or something. Okay, I just pressed it. Oh, errors. Yep. Nope. Okay. Okay. So let's go now with, let's see if I can just start it with one of these old ones actually, just single channel. I mean, it's clearly the memory. It's clearly a memory problem, guys. Which sucks. Here's the old memory. Okay. Let's see if I can just start it on 2 gigs. Okay. Okay, 2 gigs. so you guys can see what's supposed to happen on regular. I just press the power button. Yep, they're starting out fine. It's clearly a memory issue. I mean, I haven't updated the BIOS. I mean, maybe I could try that or something. But I'll just I don't have a reason to do it, so that's why I haven't done it. Okay. I hate just unplugging stuff like that, but that's what I'm doing. Man, that sucks. Okay, so this clearly is just not working. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm just gonna keep trying real quick some random crap. See if I can even get one of these to boot up. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say it's not working right now. Okay, I'm glad I still got this memory because I can definitely use this on my other systems, but this is clearly not working in this. Um, so, and I'm trying to look on the board here now too, how the RAID would work. So there's really only space to put in one more hard drive for the RAID and then one more drive for the bay. So we're gonna put this back in. Let's go. We're gonna go with the whites, and we're gonna put this on the whites. I probably should have looked at how it was before, but it's not gonna make a difference. Okay, we're gonna try channel 6 gigs. Meh. So I will look for 4 gig sticks now for this system, or I'm gonna see what exactly I need to do to get this 8 gigs working. I'm glad to have at least finally just be able to try. So I really actually have to open these other computers. I might be able to, I bet you one of my other computers is probably better than this, and I can still run all this stuff that I have. So I'm actually gonna go check that out here in a second. We're gonna put this back together. We're gonna see that it works. Okay, we're gonna see that this works. Come on, let's go. Mondelio. Okay, it's fine. It's not beeping. Cool, it's starting. Okay, that's cool. One step at a time. Okay, let's just make sure my keyboards work. So we're gonna hook up my keyboard next, okay? That's what we're gonna do next. Oh, keyboard not found. Sorry, I'm gonna get this put back together real quick. See, that's the other thing, is because right now using the keyboard and this wireless mouse is using 2 USBs. So that new keyboard I got, it used the keyboard and the mouse use a single USB, so it's gonna open up a USB thing for me in the back. That's another reason why I got it, guys. So here, let's just turn this off while I do this. Find this heat shroud again. Where did I put this heat shroud? All right, we're gonna get you together, Deli. It's not today. It's not happening today, but it will happen. Okay. Okay. Again, this thing weighs like 5 pounds. And the total, the computer all together, guys, no joke, the weight has to be more than 20 pounds. This thing is heavy. I forget, some guy left a comment or whatever, you got 10 of these, like, no joke, that would weigh down your truck. It'd break your suspension. Well, it wouldn't break your suspension, but I'm just saying it's a lot of weight for computers. So here we go. So I also got this other drive. I don't even know if this works or it's dead. It's a Hitachi 320 gig. It's old and slow, but if I can use it just for data somehow, then that's what I'm going to use it for. I have not tried it at all. Okay, here we go. I'm plugging it back in. Plugging it back in. Okay, and I suspect, yeah, that it should work fine. Which it is. We did not hear any beeps. Okay, so here we're going to free up. Well, one, this keyboard is not connected into the USB thing correctly, I believe. I did not put it in correctly. Yeah, I put it in to the wrong port. There we go, I plugged it in. Let's see. Okay, it's working. Yep. So nice. So also I'm gonna show off some dumb shit now that I got now, okay guys? So I got this video converter, and essentially this is like a TV recording box. So it'll take a 32 SD card. I got it from Brookstone. Look, I got this shit for $6. I paid this for new. And, I mean, I'm definitely going to use this, guys. You know how much VHS I have? And what I like about it, it's standalone, guys. It has all the wires that I need. The thing about it is you just hook it up to anything analog. And you just press record. It's like, essentially like a DVR. You know, a really simple DVR. So it's like, it looks like it's never been used, guys, or been maybe used just to, this guy probably bought it just to do the 10 videos he had of his family. There's no SD card in there. I have SD cards. But there's the power play. It's called the iConvert. This thing is like still going really expensive. Just on whatever, on Amazon and stuff. So but I've been trying to see what format and the resolution it actually records in, and how long can you record on a 32 gig SD. It doesn't say anything on the box. I mean, I got the power wires and stuff in here, and the cords. You see these composite cords. So, but man, the way to do this is because I can just split the other things, split and record my video games, my analog video games, dude, and have a perfect fucking copy when I'm playing my Wii, when I'm playing, especially like the Super Nintendo or Nintendo, guys. And I just will have a splitter, and then plug this in, and I can record on one, and essentially, you know, I'll have an exact copy of what I'm playing. And I'm just saying, this is what I wish I had back in the day, because, you know, again, back in the day, the way you had to do stuff, the way I did stuff, is you had to have the receiver and a VCR, and it was a mixture of using both the VCR and the receiver to record your video, but also play it at the same time. So I have that for here, and this is going to be meant for this computer, you know, because I'm going to be doing that kind of shit and storing it on here eventually. So I did get that. Now let's look at this keyboard, and let's clean it off. Okay, so here we're gonna clean this keyboard off, and that's what we're gonna do. So I noticed it had this little white spot. It's got this little white spot right here, spilled. We're gonna see if I can clean it off. And so I already typed on this keyboard. I like the way it feels. And again, for like however much I paid, $4 for this, for a wireless mouse and keyboard with the receiver. You know, again, I never buy any of their keyboards or anything. So this looks like someone burned. Looks like it's burned. Okay, but nevertheless, I'm gonna wipe this keyboard down real quick now. A little, you know, quick wipe. So anyways, but I like how the keyboards feel. I'm not like huge on I know keyboards get very specific and stuff. And I mean, I like a certain type of feel. I'll just say I like this feel enough. Okay, enough. So we'll see how that is. Wipe all this down. Okay, I'm gonna put some fresh batteries in here. These are this has one AA. I'm throwing it away. Okay, it's a power cell. Okay, probably from China. I gotta get away from me. Not only it has mercury, it probably has COVID. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna keep wiping this stuff down real quick. Okay. Especially the front. So I like it. I mean, this keyboard has what I need. It has a numeric pad. And I would just say, actually, I like the feel, okay? I really like the feel of this, actually, guys. So, this is clearly, like, burned on or something, whatever that is. Okay, but who knows if this works, right? Okay, so I'll get the battery here in a second. Here's the mouse, which I did a terrible job about taking this sticker off this time. And, I know it's not a gaming mouse or anything. That's what I'm saying, guys. I'm really honestly not into gaming and stuff. It's just like I want to run the game like one time to just see what it is, you know. And that's that's just what I need. And I remember like at the very end of days of that 9800 Pro, I was essentially just running all the newest games on the absolute lowest textures possible. That's what you can still do with computers. So yeah, it's like a lot of stuff will still run. It'll just look crappy. So, and again, a lot of times with games, it's like, yeah, you do want the graphics and look, but you also want the feel of the game. At least me. And so that's what I'm interested. I'm interested in how the game feels, and you know the textures don't add to the feel of the game. I'm talking about like controls and like how does it move and play and stuff. And So obviously it's like if you don't have a good enough resolution, then you know that's also bad. But I'm saying within limits, I'm saying like I can already play everything I want to play with what I have here. Because again, I'm not so much into the modern gaming either. I'm more into the emulation side stuff. And again, like that MX480, you could emulate PlayStation with that back then. So PlayStation only needs like 2 megabytes of video RAM for like the most basic emulations of it. So anyways, I kind of like how this own mouse feels, guys. This one right here, $10. Just the one at Walmart, $5. Look, it's got side buttons. It feels nice. My only thing I don't like about it, guys, is that the battery pack is under the button, so you have to do this tap, and the whole top comes off. And I just don't like that because I feel like it's gonna break. I like having stuff under here. And so here we go. Again, I got the chip, the USB receiver, which is absolutely unique. It's like you're screwed if you don't have that. Okay, and we got this crap battery right here. Okay, look, I got no battery leakage, okay? This battery feels cheap, okay? I don't have like a super thing that can weigh stuff, but I promise you if I weigh that to another battery that I hear, these Walmart batteries, again, we're going with the Walmart batteries, which I've been using, guys. Actually, no, we're going to go with Eveready's. So this is a Dollar Tree, and we're also going to go with the Dollar Tree 1 for each. So I got the Dollar Tree brand new. These are like essentially like Rayovacs, okay? But I got the AA for here for the mouse, okay? We're going to put this one in first. Let's see how it goes. Did I get the arrows right? Yes. Boom. Right on. So that works, okay? There's no on and off switch, okay? This thing is already on, okay? Boom. And then now we got a AAA for this one. Okay, there's no corrosion in there. It's real clean. That's the other thing. I already checked. This stuff this stuff was clean. It worked. It had everything I needed. I usually never buy their keyboards unless they're corded. Okay. So I'm not seeing this turn on. I'm not seeing any lights, okay? Does it have a switch? Well, let's hope that, okay, anyways, but I checked the model and the wireless, and I was like, they match. They're both the K and M301. Okay, so let's see, maybe is that the num lock? So this is not working. Maybe it doesn't come on until it's plugged in. So now that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna plug in the USB, okay? I'm gonna unplug this mouse, this own mouse. I'm gonna unplug this keyboard right here. We're gonna see what we got going on. So anyways, you can see, because now I'm putting the receiver away. And this is just so dumb. I have so many receivers over here. Whoops. Actually, I took one of the wrong receivers out. Okay, whoops. I took the Bluetooth wireless. Anyway, so I wasn't doing anything, luckily. Luckily, they make this blue, so you can tell that it goes with this blue one, but this is what I'm talking about. So while that is nice and stuff, but that's what I'm trying to say, look. And there, I'm going to take these batteries out for now, since I'm not using them anymore. But, I mean, my stuff, I keep them all together. But, not at the thrift store. See what I'm saying? So it's just like, I feel like if this breaks or the cover, too much stuff is vulnerable for here. But anyways, it's been nice while I've been using it. Okay, so this is the new receiver. Let's go. See if the keyboard pops on or something when I plug it in. Let's see what happens when I plug it in. Okay. You probably didn't hear any noises because I did. Now the sound is plugged in. So let's see. See what we got going on. Okay, my mouse is working. Okay, the mouse is working already. Mouse is already working. Okay. Okay, Okay, now what about the keyboard? Okay, we're gonna change this angle for you guys. Oh man, I'm happy that works, but the keyboard, does the keyboard work? Mouse is working. I bet you the keyboard, I bet you something's wrong with the keyboard. Well, the mouse is good. The mouse is good. I like the mouse, okay? Mouse is oh, let me take these together real quick, these batteries. Man, I hope the keyboard works. Oh, okay, the keyboard. Okay, numlock. I saw numlock come on. Let's go. Okay, so the clicky buttons on this mouse are like they make like zero noise. I don't know if I like that. Okay, they're really quiet. It's kind of not okay. Okay, this one's loud. The middle one's loud, but the left and right buttons are really quiet. I like it. I like it. It's smooth. Okay, it's pretty smooth. I like it. Okay. Sorry, you guys can't see exactly everything I'm doing. Okay. Okay, I like this mouse. Okay, let's go back to the CPU-Z. See what this says. I haven't even tried out the keyboard yet. Okay. Usually what I do is I type in YouTube. See, so this is where, do you see that, this delay? This is where the hard drive is slow. Okay. So, let's see, www. Okay, keyboard works. So what I was gonna end this stream with, I was gonna put some emulators and also typing, and we're gonna, awesome, cool, man. Okay, good. Hold on, get my setup is getting one step close. Okay, cool. So, you know, the memory didn't work, but I got a new mouse, wireless mouse. Matching wireless mouse. Okay, it's not a Logitech keyboard, but this Logitech keyboard, I'm just saying, is like, it's nice. It's nice. I don't know. I think this one feels nice, so I like this one. So let's see. Let's try to type. Actually, I like the way this feels better than this Logitech. I like that the keys are individual and have little spaces. They're not like directly adjacent to each other. I think that I type with more errors on keyboards that have stuff like that. So this feels more like a typewriter, as dumb as that sounds, but like how a typewriter where all the letters are actually individual levers away from each other. They're not like all like this. They're separated. Okay, so this mouse is taking a little bit of time to get used to. Let's watch something that will not get me copyright stream. This Google AI it is not helpful at all. It's bringing up like the correct numbers, but the actual information itself is not correct.
Johnny Cage wins. Yeah. Fight.
Oh yeah, so also the RAM limit has to do with the processor too. So that could be the issue, is that it's right. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna pause this real quick. So let's go to the CPU IZ, because that's what I was saying. Depending on the processor, that limits your memory. So let's see what I have again. I don't know all the code names for all these processors. So this is a Westmere. So the Westmere, yeah, the Westmere only does 32 gigabytes. That's what I'm saying. So when I get the i7 990X or something, I should be able to do more memory. I believe that's I hope that's what happens, guys. Yeah, it's the RAM limit. It's a RAM limit for this processor. So anyways, hang tight, because we're gonna test out this keyboard and stuff. I'll let you guys watch some Mortal Kombat. But I'm gonna go put some stuff on this USB stick right here. And one, I've never tested out the Bluetooth on this computer yet. So the Bluetooth is part of the Wi-Fi. So we're gonna see how that works. If it messes up my Wi-Fi using the Bluetooth, or if if it's just perfectly fine altogether. So anyways, guys, I'm so glad to have that memory, because I already know my other systems can use it. But again, I only spent like $38 on that memory, so and again, I think this has to do with the processor. Once I change the processor, then I'll be able to do more memory. So I'm preparing some munch. Again, so watch this. You guys don't know, I fucking love Mortal Kombat, guys. I can watch Mortal Kombat all day. I'm gonna go get some games real quick.
Johnny Cage wins. Cage wins. Fatality. Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Fatality. Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Johnny Cage. Test for might. Fight. Liu Kang wins. Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Fatality.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do the surgery and give you some sort of teeth the next day. But those teeth are not permanent teeth. They're temporary teeth that you wear while you're healing.
In the old way, you would get a set.
Cattle cage wins. Fight. Cattle cage wins.
So I'm trying to set up my network, so like my basic network, so I can copy these files and not have to use a stupid USB drive, which is not enough. Like the amount of stuff I'm trying to transfer over to this computer just to test around is more than I have in there on that USB. That USB stick is only 32 gigs. So I've like never done network stuff before, guys. This is really. But we're gonna see if I can do something. Probably doing the wrong thing. Oh, there you go. Network discovery. This is it. Also, so I can print off this computer on my other computer. Okay, let's see. Network. So I'm also supposed to be able to like Roku cast to my TV. I've done it before. To set it up though. I'm not trying to cast to the TV right now. I'm trying to see this if my other computer shows up on the network. I don't know why the TV's showing up. Let me go with my other computer now. Oh, hell yeah. You see my other computer show up, guys? Oh my god, fuck yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, getting close. My credentials. Okay, sorry, let me go see what my credentials are. We're getting close. This way I'll just be able to transfer files really fast, man, between the computers. All right, I don't know like what I'm supposed to be doing for password here, guys. We're just gonna keep trying some stuff. I gotta go figure out what the password is for this real quick. Let's go. Man, what is the dumb fucking password for this? Okay, I gotta make an account. my gosh, guys, this is so stupid. It's taking me forever to figure this shit out, guys. Let's hope this works. Oh my god. Alright guys, look. I finally got my network down. Okay, this folder's like... Let's go into it. We're going to copy this folder off from my network. This is... Oh my god, this is so cool, guys. I got a home network going. We're going to stop this right here, because this is sucking power. Okay, well, I already know this games folder is like 30... Let's see. That's what I want to do. It's like 36 gigabytes or something, I believe. We're going to copy this over. See how long this takes. So I got that terabyte drive. Okay, whatever. I'm copying all 3 of these folders. Or, no. I only want to do the games, so I want to play some games. Those other things later. Okay, look, my games folder. How big is it getting? It's getting bigger. 47 gigabytes. Wow, that looks really washed out. You guys can't see anything. Huh. Okay, this is 50 gigabytes. Okay, we're trying to transfer 50 gigabytes. We're going to see how long that takes. Copy. Open another one. Okay, copying 50 gigabytes to right here. Let's see. Oh my god, this is so fun. See what kind of transfer speeds I'm getting, guys, across the network. Okay, that's gonna take a really long time, guys. I'm gonna let it go. This is what we're doing. This is still faster than writing. Oh my god, look how slow it's going. Still faster than writing it to the USB, guys. Still way faster than writing this to the USB. So while actually this is going, guys, we're going to test some stuff out. This is crazy. So I'm definitely going to work on this speed for my home network, but man, I'm glad to have a home network going on, guys. I feel like there's a lag. I feel like there's a lag using this. We're gonna see. Yeah, jump isn't working. I can't do diagonal jumps.
Luke wins.
Alright. I already know I don't like this. This sucks. This Pro Controller does not work well for this. I'm changing to my Gravis gamepad. Change to the Gravis gamepad, guys.
Luke
This is annoying. I can't see where the mouse is. Okay, hold on. Think of my other controller. There's a lag, and it's not responding. I'm just saying that I hooked that up to the Switch 2, and I was playing all the games on the Switch 2. It felt great. So here's the Gravis gamepad I'm using. This is like literally OG gamepad. I mean, it does not get older than this for this keyboard, for this. Anyways, but let's go. Gotta reprogram the, I just like the feel. This feels way better. It reacts. I think this controller might have something wrong with it. We'll see. Like one of the diagonals doesn't work well. It finally went out. Okay, we're gonna see how that feels. I already tell you, I was unable to jump with Scorpion. To do those, even just like a side jump. Yeah, there's already like zero lag. And then I got this going through USB 1.0 ports in the front. Oh yeah, see? Controller's already doing everything I want.
Scorpion wins. Scorpion wins. Scorpion wins.
So I can't. It's not. I can't do that back. I'm trying to do that thing where you go out of the screen. This controller does the down left doesn't work well. Oh, come on.
Scorpion wins. Scorpion wins. Scorpion wins.
Sorry, I forgot how to do that shit. I forgot what strikes, what button presses for the arm. Man, fuck you, Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage wins. Johnny Cage wins. Raiden.
Oh my god, come on.
Johnny Cage wins. Raiden wins. Raiden wins. Raiden wins. Fight. Raiden wins.
All right, I'm gonna switch games real quick, guys. To other games. I'm also gonna switch controllers, okay? Because I got another Gravis gamepad, and all the directions work. So we can see that's what we got going on for the 50 gigabytes. 34%. So something about it, it's a lot of file names, and when you have a lot of file names, it really slows down the transfer. So that's part of the issue. Okay, so actually I got a different controller. We're gonna use this. It's a PlayStation clone. It sucks for other things, but I hope it works for SNES. So we're gonna try this controller. Let's program the buttons. It's such a mixture of controllers, guys, because some controllers will work great for certain systems and whatever, and then some don't. They all have their pluses and minuses. That's why I have so many controllers. So let's see, let's do this again. So I like this. There's like no lag in these controllers, which are connected. Anything Bluetooth or wireless, I feel the lag. I can't stand it. Okay, let's exit. So on SNEX, if you guys are wondering why I exit, because you have to exit for it to save the changes. And if you don't, then like if something messes up, then when you come back in, you have to reprogram the keys again. Forgot a lot about this game. We're gonna see how good I am at it. Plus with the mixture of the controller again too. So this controller sucks because all saber will. There you go. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not used to the. There you go. I'm not doing it fast enough. I'm not used to this controller, guys. You have to like. Oh my god, it's not doing what I want it to do. So just so you know, all Saber Wolf's moves are like holding something and then you got to like go back and forth, and that's the movement it's not doing fast enough for me with this controller. I forgot all the combos for this.
Ready. 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 Ready.
I used to be good at this game, guys. Especially with all the combos, it's like you gotta like really memorize all the key inputs. Victory!
Ready. Ready. Continue. Thunder. Earthroar. Fight on. Ready. Ready. Continue. Combo. Earthroar. Fight on. Ready. Ready. Ready.
Oh, we were trying out a different game. I gotta look at the moves list to like seriously the combos list, just not the moves, it's the combos list for that game. Let's try another game. I'm at 52%. I don't know how well you guys can see that. Okay, this is my favorite game now that we're gonna play. Absolute favorite game. I do not want to go in here. Oh my god, did the computer miss it? Oh hell yeah, the computer's gonna die. I hate the computer in this game, guys. This cheats so much. He's gonna be out of field. Please be out of field. Watch, even if he goes out of field, someone's gonna push him in. They're gonna push themselves into the gas. Watch, he's still gonna make it. Look, out of field. Oh hell yeah, out of field. That's what you get for being a bitch. Fucking computer. Hell yeah, no one's gonna push your ass. Look, someone's gonna push him in there. Watch. This is first right here, which is like impossible to catch up to. Guys, it's rare that that happens to the computer. I wish I saw that. I wasn't watching his screen, but I just heard him smack and miss the entrance. I was like, yes. Oh my god, get the fuck out of my way! See that dumb shit? Look how fast he's fucking going on this final lap. Like, I'm gonna use the nitro boost, he's still gonna fucking beat me. Out of my way. Look how fast he's gonna go now. Like, they're gonna slow me down all the way to like 210. He's gonna go like increase to like 236. And go around those turns fucking perfectly. I can't stand that shit. They go around all those fucking turns and their wheels do not fucking screech at all.
Dude, like first place is way ahead. There's no way I'm getting first place. Oh my god, what the fuck? Fucking Richie. Fuck yeah! Fuck you! Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, I was gonna try to knock him out of the pits. 92%. Taking a long time to transfer that stuff, guys.
USSR. Round one, fight. You win. Round two, fight. You win. Perfect. India. Round one, fight. Yoda, 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 fire, Yoda, fire. You win. Round two, fight. Yoda, Yoda, fire, Yoda. Yoda, Yoda, fire, Yoda, fire. You lose. Round three, fight. Yoda, Yoda, fire, Yoda. Yoda, Yoda, rain. Yoda, 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 rain. Yoda, Yoda, rain. Yoda, fire. Yoda.
Oh my god, it's so cheap. Come on.
You lose. Not lose point. India. Round one, fight.
So these controllers are not good for these moves that require you to do like half circles and stuff. Because I can't do all the diagonals. It's like the
You lose.
This controller's not good for fighting. See what other games I downloaded real quick. I got the complete NES ROM set, just not on here right away. Oh, you piece of shit. What? Did you see that shit? Oh my god, dude, terrible. Oh my gosh, come on. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting this. my god, come on! I hate this level. I just want to pass it. Oh my god, what the fuck? They did that shit on purpose. You see all that fucking handicapping in that fucking last fucking corner? Alright, well, next time, guys, we are going to test out some PS1 games. So that's the next thing I like to play a lot. It looks like this 50 gigs transferred over. Let's see. So these are the ones I got. Die Hard Trilogy, Far Cry 2004. This is a really old Far Cry. House of the Dead, Need for Speed, Simpsons Arcade, Typing of the Dead Overkill. This is the one I like right here. Typing of the Dead Overkill is really, really, really good. Prince of Persia, original Typing of the Dead. I'm going to have both those. Actually, so that's probably what we're going to do next. You're going to see my streams next is Typing of the Dead. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed it.